it's me, Guido, for Overshare Gaming. I am continuing. I am continuing. I am continuing. I am continuing. Sorry about the echo. Let's try again. Hi, it's Guido from Overshare Gaming. I am here again. During the months of September and October, I have declared these 2 months spooky season, and I am playing a lot of classic Castlevania games available on this one here Castlevania collection on Twitch. So if you were here last week, you got to watch me swear up a storm while trying to beat Dracula in the first Castlevania, while geeking out about all the music in it. And then I played Simon's Quest, which took a lot more grinding, and there was a lot of pessimism that I was not moving fast enough to get the best ending. Bloody tears, man. And then, surprise, I got the best ending. So we played through Castlevania 1 and 2 in the same day. Today the plan is to play a lot of Castlevania 3 Dracula's Curse, because there's multiple allies and multiple paths that can get you multiple endings and see multiple bosses. So let's just play with it, especially because some of those alternate paths, you end up wandering around and go into a level where there's music that only appears there once. I'll talk about that more in a second. So again, credit to Castlevania's creative team. Your original director was Hitoshi Akamatsu. Your original art director was Noriyasu Tokaguchi, excuse me. And this time the art team also added Ai Arata and Mitsuo Takamoto. Arata was on so many Konami games in the 90s. His name popped up a great deal. So, music, again, your composers this time out are Hidenori Mezoma, Jun Funahashi, Yuki Muramoto, and Yoshinori Sasaki. And again, the Konami in-house band was fucking phenomenal in the late 80s, early 90s. I mean, it was after that too, but in particular, this era. I'm going to geek out about the soundtrack here. We had, in this one game, Stage 1, beginning, legendary Castlevania music. It's not quite Vampire Killer, but that's okay, because in Stage 8, they give you a song called Deja Vu, which is effectively Vampire Killer. Just slightly different sound engineering. In one of the underground river levels, you get Aquarius. Again, some of the best Castlevania music. The Mad Forest level, Stage 3. Fucking great. If you go to get Grant in the Clock Tower in Stage 2, that effectively gives you Clockwork, which there's been remixes of, and it's so fucking good. Even the slow songs like Anxiety really sets up a stage where there's like acid dropping from the ceiling. Deadbeat is another absolute banger. Demon Seed, late in the game when you get Riddle, Rising, Destiny, just everything, all of it. It's one of the top to bottom, one of the best original soundtracks, going all the way to the final boss fight when you get Big Battle, and then Big Battle 2, where they just increase the beats per minute and really go to town. Just a masterpiece of 8-bit musical engineering. So, you can see right there in our description, it says, yes, you have Grant Dynasty. It's supposed to be Dynasty, but translation error. You had Sypha, you have Alucard in this one. The anime is based on this, and there are 17 possible levels that you can go through. You always have to do level 1, you always have to do level 8, 9, and 10, but all of the others, it's your choice. You as a player pick your path. There's a level there, you're on a pirate ship. Anxiety, I believe, also plays during that. There's a level where you're in an underground aqueduct, an sunken temple of a dark god that may or may not be empowering Dracula. There's, crazy acid. There's the clock tower stages that are absolutely a Castlevania staple. It's just all so good. So this game, you're not Simon, you're Trevor, and it's a prequel technically. So I will say that the Japanese version has some differences. Those differences being Grant is way fucking cooler because he actually has throwing daggers at all times instead of his little dagger that he uses. And Alucard is a bit of a letdown having practiced this. He's not as cool. I mean, he could turn into a bat, which at the time was very cool that you could turn into a bat and fly. But uses a lot of hearts, and his attacks are weak, a little bit strange for how to use them too. They're a wide shot. It's like a less cool version of the spread shot from Contra, and when you get it powered up. So Sypha's spells are ridiculously good, especially the Fire Blast and the Ice Blast. So the other difference from the Japanese version is some of the sprites had nudity. In particular, the Medusa boss fight. Medusa's a lady and had titties in Japan. In the States, they made it a dude-dusa. Also I should credit the box art, if you've ever seen it. Tom Dubois, this was one of the first games he did box art for Konami on in the States. Through the late 80s, early 90s, he had a lot of work commissioned through him. And the box art had Grant and Trevor dealing with a skeleton on it that looked super pissed. And it was, he admitted it was inspired by Ray Harryhausen's Clash of the Titans work, which anybody that's a fan of horror like that fits in with this franchise pretty well. Considering, it's based on 70s and 80s Hammer horror films. So, we're about 10 minutes in, and I have a food order on the way. But fuck it. Let's go! Let's fucking do it. We got 4 playthroughs of this to go through. I'll shut up when the music gets really good, but it's gonna get good a lot. And the creative decision here is just that lightning strike, and they want this to feel like it's a film, like old celluloid film running on a projector. So, Dracula practiced sorcery to create a bad world filled with evil. That seems pretty, maybe a translation problem. So he began taking over the continent of Europe, changing countries from good to bad. Pretty cut and dry. Good people of Europe tried to fight off Dracula, but no one was able to survive. Finally, the Belmont family was summoned to battle Dracula's vile forces. The Belmont family has a long history of fighting evil. There's Vampire Killer. Trevor is supposed to have been summoned by the Catholic Church, who didn't really care for the Belmont family for a while. Townspeople became afraid of the Belmont's superhuman power and asked him to leave the country. Fortunately, the people around found a mighty Belmont called Trevor. Weird hyphenation there, but very pretty. Again, 8-bit art. The curse of Dracula has begun. The fate of Europe lies with Trevor. I'm going to say the anime took some liberties with the plot here, but there's a lot of liberties you could take. And I have no complaints with the anime. Except if I had to if I absolutely had to. It's hard. It's really good. I just feel like they didn't underline enough that Greta is supposed to be Grant. Alright, guess what? My lunch just arrived. So here's the pro tip before I start. If you're playing this game, any version, the Switch version or a version on an NES, an emulator, anything, you can enter a different name here. I believe if you enter Grant, Alucard, or Sypha, it lets you start the game with them as a partner. And if you enter Help Me, it gives you 9 lives. Oh, God. It's a nice fucking intro. Alright, be right back. Let me go check on lunch. You have onion and pickle on your burger.
Oh, gross.
Alright, I'm coming. Hi, I'm back. I'm getting settled in here for occasionally grabbing bites in between stages, probably. So this stream is brought to you by Smashburger, unofficially. They don't know they're sponsoring me or that I'm going to swear a lot. What effectively I ordered is they do this really cool thing where they use like olive oil to cook their fries, and then they put rosemary on them. So they're really good. Recommended. Their burgers are good too, but I recommend the fries. And this is an ASMR thread. Stream for the second. Alright. My big greasy hands are now ready to hold the controller. And we'll blame bad button inputs on that. Alright, here we go. Even the way the music first starts in the stage with the drum roll, the do-do-do-do-do-do-do, it just gets right in. Beginning. And like, again, the stage design of the art, like headless statues, the Castlevania ivy on the castle walls in the background, just super creepy. Every screen of this game, they clearly put the effort in, and the happy skeleton guys are back, but they don't look as happy most of the time. They look like they're kind of defeated. So that's nice. And stained glass windows, right? Look at that. Just mwah, beautiful. And the platforming is already doing its thing. Whoops, that's the first hit. Alright. Remember, in Castlevania games of this era, the holy water is broken, and the cross boomerang is broken. It's very powerful. The dagger sucks, and the axe is not exactly helpful unless you're getting attacked from above. Stop throwing shit at me! Alright, so you can see up there's a candle we can't get to. That is, after you beat the game with like Grant or Alucard, you can probably get that item. Those are new to the Castlevania series. Blocks that flip when you step on them. That is a good moment to teach you, because over here, if you step on one and you don't get off, you're going down a pit. Medusa heads. That classic S pattern staple of Castlevania games that means you gotta whip with timing. You can't just spam your attacks. Okay. You'd be surprised how many stages they actually hide meat right before the, above a door. The wall chicken, as it was. Oh yeah, so here's one of the things about this game. Getting the double shot and triple shot, I don't remember it being hidden in blocks much in this one. You have to use your sub-weapons. I have the tendency to hoard them. I struggled a little bit with this game when I was a kid and I had it on a rental. I still beat it, what with, 9 lives and all. But, you're gonna improve whatever weapon you've got to double shot and triple shot by attacking enemies with it. There we go. We got a triple shot on our holy water. Now we just need to avoid getting any other weapon until I find my first cross boomerang. And I'm going to frequently do that. I don't die as much as some players might, but I just don't want to go through the hassle of having to reestablish my sub-weapon back up to full power if I, say, miss a platform in a game that is filled with plenty of jumps where you can fall to your doom. Don't want it. Alright. So we are in a place where we're getting a bunch of zombies, which, similar to kind of the first level of some Castlevania games, like the ghouls did that in the mansion of Castlevania 1, but here, they straight up are coming out of the ground like zombies, almost like Super Ghouls and Ghosts, or like a zombie movie, you know. So this is our first boss. He's a skeleton knight. You can see the skull head there. He's of course going to reanimate momentarily. Actually took a hit from him. Like I said, it's broken, but you gotta... There we go. My placement was poor in mind to explain why that didn't work as good as it did in defense of the holy water there. But most times you can blow up that boss with holy water without even letting him get close to you if you have the triple shot. Oh, right. So full disclosure, I love Clockwork. I love going up to get Grant, and I love the music in that stage. I'm only doing it once today because, well, I got to play through this 4 times, so I'm going to try to take a path that one is definitely a bridge we don't need to take. So we're going to the Mad Forest. The music, of course, being Mad Forest. And this is a nice thing about Castlevania 3 compared to 1. You can ride on the spiked platforms that are one-hit kills. So they're a lot less scary if you just jump on top of them. This game has more ghosts than Castlevania 2 did, or Castlevania 1, not and 2 really, but there are a couple of them in Castlevania 1. So while I spoke very highly of the holy water, I'm not gonna lie, I'm really holding out to get my cross boomerang, and it's coming up here. Creepy eyes, owls. I actually like owls as far as the actual animal goes, but in this game they are a pain in the ass. Oh yeah, I gotta work at getting my triple shot now. Almost forgot. I am back to the piddly ass sub weapon. Am I gonna get there in time? No. It's alright. Got plenty of hearts. Okay. Red Skeleton didn't turn up till stage 5 of the original Castlevania. He's around much earlier in this. dramatic lightning flashing in the background. Sound to match it. Sorry, I'm a growing boy. Okay, I'm not really a boy, but I am growing. Just in girth. That's actually a pretty solid, that's what she said. Alright, so if you got hit, well, those owls, this is the very sneaky place they put the meat, over here in the Mad Forest. So the first playthrough I'm doing today, I'm going to try to do a run through the game where I just have Trevor and I don't ask anybody to come with me. So with this fork in the road, if you go up, you can see that statue in the middle. That tells you that's the stage where at the end of it you beat the boss and then you get Sypha. If you go down here, you're just going through a swamp. I'm going to finish with Sypha as the last run because, you know, they get together in the anime and they totally do it. Note for the game makers, they made too many of these frogs come out. Just a little too many. Ah, shite. Don't want it. Oh my god, like I said, too many of them come out. Too many of them. You can't move 2 feet without having a fucking frog pop up in your face. It's a little too frequent. That's one. I believe this is Deadbeat, by the way, this track. It's not my favorite weapon. It's still good. Quality gameplay, I know. Oh man, I got mustache in my soup catcher. Or ketchup in my mustache. Soup catcher. Maybe I didn't sleep enough last night. Maybe I've been up all night again. It's pretty sneaky. They almost threw a bat right in my face there at the end. Fortunately, good reflexes were there for me. So they're a little tricky around here with knockback and ghosts, where you have to proceed a little bit slowly. Or quickly. Just get around them. Don't want it. Okay, Mudman. Oh, I couldn't jump there. Shit. Okay. Let's get the hell out of here. We're at the boss. Okay, that's not great. All right. So I believe the stage is anxiety in a big way. The dungeon crawl with acid. Right from the jump, they're throwing a bleeding eyeball at you. Oh no, this is rising, I think. This isn't anxiety. So here's the rub. If you wait long enough, the path opens to the lower level. But to get down there, you need... you're stuck. Like, you can't go back up high for a while. The upper path ahead is friendlier. Wait, I'm wrong. We're not there yet. The upper path here, you get more hearts, but you're about to see... They introduce this concept, mummies that just summon in by lightning and surround you. It's one of the harder enemy encounters in this game. Having Trevor and the boomerang is practically the easiest way to deal with them, but they don't take a lot of hits to kill compared to like a boss version of them, but they definitely can cramp your style with the amount of projectiles they're throwing out. Okay, this is, I think, where the path, you can take two different paths, and I just always take the top road. I feel like it's not as terrible, provided you can ignore your jump button. The bottom path has those guys that are floating around platforms there. Those, I don't know what they're supposed to be, but they're just balls that... like spectral balls of ghost, I guess. I don't know, ectoplasm. We'll call them whatever you want. And then there's the slimes. Woo, didn't want that. Again, that is probably more than death. What I use save states for in Castlevania 3 is not wanting to accidentally pick up any other sub-weapon than the one I actually want. Okay, so now you don't have to wait, technically, because if you do, you're like, am I waiting for the lower path because it's better? Not really. I don't know why you would want to wait longer for it, because I think the lower path is definitely harder. They give you plenty of time in the stage, too. No rush. Definitely That jump is probably the tricky one in here. The controls are a little sensitive in this game, you know? Seems terrible to have had your first death be for like one fucking heart you're trying to just... Probably don't need, you just... Right, I'm gonna let it come to me. There we go. So this one, I always try to figure out, how the hell do you get past this guy and onto the next platform? Because he's right there. With Grant, you can climb across the top of the screen. Without Grant, like, how... Right? I think that's the way, is you have to do that. Considering I just did it, that's probably the way. Use either your Mandalorian or your Ugandan Knuckles meme there as you please. Alright. That cavern in the background, though, that's just great, great 8-bit art. All the skulls on the floor everywhere. They went harder than they did probably in most of... Because Castlevania 1, it isn't until like stage 5, I want to say, that they really dig deep with skulls being around. Okay, he just disappears there because this is Alucard. This is the Alucard boss fight. He fights like his dad in Castlevania 1. So you got to be patient. You got to hit him only in the face. He takes some time, though. He does the bat thing. So at least, unlike his dad, you know where he's going. His dad just appeared and, like, out of nowhere. Alucard, you totally know where he's going to be because all the bats show you. It's much nicer. Thanks, Alucard. Thanks for getting wrecked. So like we said, this is the playthrough where I don't want to bring an ally. There's one boss that is much harder. And Alucard's surprised that you kicked his ass because he's, you know, maybe a little full of himself. They actually animated Trevor going, no, no, no. And then Alucard making a jerking off symbol. I don't like that sprite for Alucard, though, because he's not been given his awesome anime appearance like in Symphony of the Night yet. He just looks like a young Dracula. He looks like he's got Bela Lugosi, tall Bela Lugosi vibes. Or Christopher Lee. It's good, but it's not that good. And note that we have blocks that crumble under your feet in Castlevania now. There we go. Alright. That was me trying to not get a sub-weapon so hard that I was willing to die, rather than pick up the stopwatch. Didn't quite get there. It's one of the harder spots to not take damage. Get the hell out of there. Oh well. Note that there's a lot of stages in this game that also end without filling your health back up. You don't always fight a boss at the end of places. Alright. Which route? We could do the underwater temple. Or... That looks like it's got some bloody skulls. I'm torn. Because the... Man. Doing the underwater temple without... Hopefully I don't regret this. It's much easier if you have Grant or Alucard. Not impossible, of course, but much easier. And there's Aquarius. Something I don't want. Thank you. Music is so good. Sorry, it just fucking rules. The merman. Let's get the hell out of here. Okay. Like I said many a time, I usually am a lot stingier with my sub-weapons to save hearts. That's how I grew up playing Castlevania, and then I have learned to be a bit less economical over time. So there's actually two stages where you have to deal with dragons, aquatic dragons of some kind. One where it's a skeleton of them, and one where it's two actual aquatic dragons. The actual skeleton is harder than two of the ones that are flesh, if you ask me. Damn it. Okay. They've been really stingy with places with meat so far in this. If it's been somewhere and I missed it, I don't know. Don't want it. It sucks. Okay. Still no sign of any meat. Use some wall chicken right about now, baby. Don't want it. It sucks. No, thank you. Feels like we're close to a boss, though, doesn't it? Might be nice to that thing to telegraph when it's gonna spit. Like, that background just screams this is gonna be the backdrop of a boss fight in these games. Because it is. This boss is actually pretty tough. So we'll see how many times I die, because I'm only going to be able to take one hit against this thing. Nope, I was wrong. I could take two. Ooh, what you doing? What you doing, son? Oh boy. You trying to get me? You trying to get me? Look at you circling around like a fool. Just like a fool. Oh shit, oh boy. Well. That's what I get for talking shit. Alright, here we go. 2 hits I got. Woo! Pixel perfect. Note, it seems like it's getting faster as it loses parts, right? That's the rub. You only have to wound it. It's a little bit of head games. Now they make this a, you have to hurry, because the room is flooding for the next part of stage 6. Nope, that sucks. I don't want that. Alright, we don't have a lot of time for your bullshit. Or your bats. I didn't hit jump there. I swear to God, I wanted the whip. Oh, fuck. I just hit save. Well, looks like I just went and made this a lot harder on myself. Let's see how I do. Better. That was stupid. Alright. So now the goal is, by the time I get to stage 8, to get the boomerang back and a triple shot. Not sure exactly how I'm going to manage that. Water's coming up pretty quick, though. I probably need to move. If you have time, you can get to the right, and there's a 1-up over there, but we don't have time. Alright, let's see if I can, Oh boy! That didn't seem fair, did it? Gotcha. The whole point of that boss fight is you have very limited time, and he's trying to just knock you into the water. We survived. So we're in the lowest sub-level of Castlevania. And this is anxiety for sure. And God, I want my cross back so bad. Especially for the section coming up. Oh boy, this might be a little rough. Patience. Don't freak out and try jumping across the way. Wait for the acid to clear your path. And then you gotta hustle, because if you wait too long, you can't make it to that door, and then you just run out of time. If you have Grant or Alucard, again, this becomes much easier. You can just shortcut right through. But I don't, because I'm trying this the hard way with... Oh, shit. Okay. And if you wait too long, the floor's gone. Ooh. Wait. Shit. I'm doomed. Let me figure out what the pattern was supposed to be there. Normally I take allies with me that make it pretty much not what just happened. Oh, fucking A. Okay, that's two bats. Oh, Jesus Christ. Alright. No, I can't wait there. No, it's... That's it. Alright. These things have a very strange pattern. They're not quite the Medusas. They do an S pattern, but every up and down is wider than the previous one. It's a little hard to predict. And here is again a patience part, but it's hard to be patient when they're trying to drop blocks on your head. And they still have those guys flying in. Ugh. Need it to be a little bit taller. That was a one-up noise, but... Okay, it's a weird movement pattern, but whatever. We're not dead. They are very stingy with the cross, aren't they? It's usually why I pick it up where I do and why I never want to give it up, because they just don't give it to you. Woof! They'll give you a ton of axes and daggers, but not actual useful shit. Okay, this might be a little tricky because we're going to be fighting the bat with half health, and we don't have the boomerang, which would... But fortunately, the holy water is broken, and we got through it. You gotta be fucking kidding me. I hit down on the stairs. I swear to God I did. I'm just gonna do this time. Apparently I just go to the door. Alright, this is, again, one of the more challenging patience parts of the game, where if you know the pattern, you're okay. Nothing, for the most part. If you have Alucard, you could try to fly straight up, but if you get hit by one of those blocks on the way, you're going to turn back into Alucard's human form and fall to your doom. So it's better to wait to fly until you get closer, even if you have him. And Grant is pretty solid for jumping. At some point while this is happening, they're going to change the pattern on me. And I'll take probably one hit when that happens. I just don't know when. I've not predicted it before, but... They give you plenty of time. No need to panic. It feels like you're going to run out of time here, but they give you plenty. See, there's the platform we got to get to. Actually, no, that's not. I take that back. There's a platform above that one we have to get to. Oops, there we go. We really gotta wait a long time for this as Trevor. Because his jump is the least impressive. Oh, Syphus is pretty terrible, but... We probably need one more. I think we can make that. Nope. We got it now, though. Okay. You know what? Fuck it. Oh, that was so cheap. Okay. Let's get out of here. That was so whack. I forgot to hit save. Oh my god. I'm sorry again, everybody. I'm terrible with save states. Alright, this section must drive speedrunners crazy. That's probably what... I bet there's not a speedrun where they take this route. Just because of this. Damn it. Pixels. Hitboxes. Oh, they definitely changed the pattern. This is gonna suck. This was probably the stage that took me the longest to clear. Not for just terms of difficulty, but just being a young, dumb kid and not having the patience to, you know, trying to figure out some way to moving around too much. Not just seeing that they kind of fall in the same pattern. Revisiting it, I was way as an adult more chill and waiting, because like as a kid you're trying to find the spot where blocks don't fall to stand in, but even if you did that you'd still be standing at the bottom and you would never get to the top. I'm gonna go ahead and save now. Just periodically do it. Change the pattern. Somewhat. We're just unbalanced at the moment. So yeah, I think I had Alucard as a kid because I thought he was so great because he could fly. Now today I realize he's just great because he's bisexual. And I try to fly up with him. But you usually start this part from a continue screen and you don't have enough hearts, so you'd have to wait until you were like halfway up. And then after waiting, you still would need to navigate and not get hit by the bricks on that far left gap. Sorry, this looks important. Well, I'll have to schedule that later. Oh, fucking A. I did it again. Alright, well, we're almost... So I'm just gonna wait here. So, 1 piece, 2 piece, drop the 2 that will hit me, and let's get out of here. Don't get the axe. It's the worst. Okay. 1 more cycle, and I'll be able to get out of here. Don't want it. And then let the next cycle of those 2 fall, and then we'll get out of here. Okay. So, admittedly, against these spiders, the holy water is not the sub-weapon you want to have. So I gotta get the hell out of here. Okay. Let's figure out how to get past these crows, shall we? There we go. And whoops. Alright. Probably got 1 more hit. This is a platforming section for sure. Gee, I wonder if there's something down here, right? Like, the only enemy I don't think the holy water is good at for the rest of the game, that I want the cross for sure for Dracula. The holy water is good against the Grim Reaper fight. Okay, so here's the thing. We're going to have bats coming at us, but... you gotta hustle. What a load of bullshit. Okay, so next pass. And then we're gonna have a bat coming through again in a second. Okay, that didn't go terrible. And again, if you have Grant or Alucard, you can skip that whole platforming section and just, when you get through the door, just move straight up that platform. Okay, this is gonna suck. This is gonna be... If you jump, you die. Unless you jump while you're on a safe platform. Oh! Taunting me. Man, some meat would be really good anytime now, guys. Okay, this is one of the sections of this game that is legendary. They're going to start making the screen auto-scroll. And you gotta stay ahead of it. I'm going to save a lot in the stretch. And boy, would this be a lot easier with Grant. Let me tell you. Grant, as much shit as he gets, he comes in very handy in these sequences when you gotta travel quick. I'm doomed. It's probably the better path anyway. I take that back. This is gonna suck. Because I can't deal with the mummies. Not without the boomerang. And there's an Axe Knight, legendary Castlevania foe. Okay, oh boy, this is a boss fight of all boss fights. Do I have to do the whole thing without getting hit? I probably should just die and try it from scratch, but it'll be rough. Okay, so mummies first. Okay, that went well. The next thing is the ogre, the Cyclops, who that trick will not work on because you have to hit him in the face. I'm going to have to run back and forth a lot, and I'm almost out of time. That's also a problem. I don't have time to Oops. Well, there we go. Okay, they moved me way back. Wow. But I got all my health. That's more important. Because I'm going to need it. It'd be really nice if they would give me that cross that I so desperately want and need. The least helpful axe. That does not seem fair. Well, that totally wasn't worth it on any level. Those mummies are not going to be as easy without... Oh, you asshole. Can I cheese him from down here? Sure, but... Okay. Stupid, stupid axe. Useless piece of crap. Okay, so mummies. God damn it. Every little bit of health helps here, and that wasn't a good start. But now I have plenty of time to... I don't have to rush dealing with the Cyclops. I can whip him in the face to my heart's content. Okay. I hit him in the face and it made the plink noise like it wasn't. I'm liking how this is going so far. So, woo! Not quite. God damn it. Alright. Cyclops. Oh, he charging. He big old chonker. one more. Settle in, everybody. Here we are. We got a big fucking demon coming out right here. Impressive, right? You could take an ass whooping for sure. Oops. I got him, though. Get wrecked! Get me the fuck out of here. And everybody brace yourselves. We're about to get the next stage. The song is Deja Vu. It is time for the Deja Vu Vampire Killer. All the memories. Okay, this level, they are much friendlier with sub-weapons being offered. And you can build up a pretty good amount of hearts by the end, but it's going to be much more challenging to get through this stage without my typical allotment of triple cross boomerang. That should not have hit me. Like that. I'm using more daggers than I want to. Those are accidental, I assure you. So the enemies, those headless, the swordsmen carrying their own heads, they are in Symphony of the Night. They become a staple in Castlevania games, starting with this one, and I like them. They're hard. Their attack lunge is actually very fast. Doesn't do me a lot of good right now. The axe does, just for that. Trying to save on hearts, though. I don't need to use one for that guy. Shut up! Stay down! Ah, shit. Wasted that. Wasted that. There's plenty of hearts in this level. I just wish I was using them for boomerangs. There's probably going to be a boomerang in the last run up to the boss, but we're not there yet. Yes! Much better. That's an improvement. Is it what I want in the end? No. But it sure as shit is better than the axe or the dagger. Yes! Give me my thing! Okay, there's not going to be a lot of room for dilly-dally here in a second, because holy shit, this part. Oh, that's right. I can only throw one boomerang at a time right now. That's what's messing with me. Didn't want it. That's a dagger. Don't want that. Okay. This will be harder than I'm used to because usually I have a double shot or a triple shot. Usually a triple shot with this boss fight. So let's see how it goes because El Reparo is. It's all about having the ability to. Um, he has two forms, and most of the strategy of this fight is being able to keep moving, which is tricky with the platforms situated like they are. But then to also, if you have multiple boomerangs, whoops, to keep dodging his projectiles. It is a lot easier when you fill up the screen. I do like the abattoir on the floor. Just all those skulls. Really lets you know you're in deep shit. It's a Grim Reaper fight. You should feel like you're in deep shit. Okay. We only have one more hit we can take, and he does this. And that's the only way to get over him. And he's still gonna spit out his projectiles. So let's see if we can get two hits in us for the second form. God damn, just right on top of you. God damn it. Okay. Second form. Shit. I wasn't ready for that. Sorry, guys. Like I said, I'm not used to doing this boss fight without being maxed out to my specifications, so I'm struggling. It'll be better all the other times I do it tonight. Like, we're gonna have to do this fight 4 times. This is just gonna be the hard one. God damn it. I ducked to whip that. Thank you very much. I feel like that last one changed angle halfway. Okay, that went better. I'm gonna save it. I got 2 hits in me. We got plenty of time. I just need to be patient. Woo! This motherfucker from a Spirit Halloween store coming at me. They sell your ass at Home Depot. Come on, take your fucking medicine. Yeah, sit down, motherfucker. Alright, we got past him. So, the other hard part coming up will be I need to get the triple shot with the cross back. Because the stage 9 boss is a doppelganger. The first one in the Castlevania series. And you can cheese it. I'll show you how later when you have a partner. I've never tried to beat this game with only Trevor and without taking anyone with me and being a loner. I don't know what the ending will be. I've never actually seen it. God damn it. You assholes. Alright, so we've got a double shot now. This is a long stage, at least. Can't do anything in here. Well, wasted that heart. Don't want it. Be very patient here. Time is not a worry. Okay, this section sucks. But we absolutely needed to get the cross before we got here. You need a ranged weapon. And... this hallway is one of the tougher spots in the game, really. Just because of those winged skeletal dragon guys flying at you while you're also dealing with bone pillars. And you're on stairs. You're stuck on stairs the whole way, so... That was my triple shot. You motherfuckers. That guy we don't have to get. We're just going to move past him, pardon me. Not going to lie, I would really like some wall chicken right about now. There's my thing, okay. So if I'm right, this section is going to be another one of those auto-scroll moments, but this one comes out a bit more dramatic. I think they just slam it down. It's the next screen up. Yep. This is a little bit spooky. But hey, that's the point of these games, right? Here we go. Can't jump there. Okay. Why did I do that? Because I'm ballsy, that's why. I hope there wasn't meat somewhere up here that I'm missing. I'm more concerned about staying alive. Did it on the first try. I mean, that's cool, right? Okay, there's meat. There's meat. Okay, good. And I believe that's 5 hearts up top. I could use them. Oh, stupid play. If you try to duck and you're near stairs, it's gonna take you down the stairs. So in effect, I probably need to wait down here for a bat, then move up. Alright, this section, much easier with Grant or Alucard. With Sypha, it's even got an advantage. We have none of those people. So... we want to get through it without being hit. Because of how much of a pain the boss is. And... again, with Holy Water, the boss can be manageable, but it's Dracula that I need the cross for. Okay, so that bird's gonna come at me at some point. There we go. And there's gonna be mermen moving through the water beneath me. I do have the boomerang to my advantage if I need, but I'm trying to also save hearts. Oop, there he was. Got him. Alright. Those birds all are going to respawn on our trip back across the top pathway now. And we're doing much better on hearts now. I don't think it's as crazy to hang on to them. I think I've got enough to deal with the boss. Ugh. Fucking birds. They have some of the trickiest attack patterns in the game. Them and the owls. I don't know why they made birds and owls two of the hardest enemies in this, or Ninja Gaiden. Ninja Gaiden, they're pretty rough too. Alright, Medusas. Again, you jump, you have to keep jumping, so don't jump unless you gotta. Okay, so the key to this boss fight, if you have what I have, whoop, is spam the cross. Got him. Alright. So the trick, though, is if you have a partner, every time you switch between you and your partner, the doppelganger changes forms, and you get a free shot in every time you switch. So you can alternate and cheese him. And it's very obnoxious to take that long to kill him. You'll see later on tonight. When we're not doing the hard version of this. Stupid birds. So this is Riddle, by the way. This actually is a track I'm starting to dig more. Fucking axe. Nobody wants it. Okay. So I used to think this part is hard because this is another Doom Scroll stage, but when you see the gears here, just go ahead and go through them. If you do that in Castlevania 4, you die. If you do it in Castlevania 3, no big whoop. And then just stall for a second. Drop down. Use those blocks to your advantage. Within reason. Ah, it sucked. Okay, so up ahead here, things are getting a little more hectic. We're close to Dracula, but the floor wants to fall out, so you fall on spikes. And bats come at you with a pretty good regularity. Oof, and that asshole. Don't want it. Okay, that went pretty well. Don't want it. Okay, this part is some interesting platforming only because of the bats coming at you require you to have very good reaction time. And between whipping at the right time and jumping at the right time, it could be a lot. But seriously, at this stage, if you get hit 4 times, you're dead. That's not a lot of room for error in terms of hits. Whew, it was a little closer than I wanted it to be. Okay. Unfortunately, I am at half health. There is no meat to be had that I know of in this next section. And in Super Castlevania 4, if you want to get like full health and full weapons, you do this. If you do it in this Castlevania, you die. So that was just fun to show you. I wish there was a place they were hiding meat in here where I knew of. Like in Symphony of the Night or... But no, we're just gonna have to be very lucky. This is the only form of Dracula that I struggle with, and it's because that's a little hard to dodge. Okay, I'm just gonna brute force him. Oh, come on. Shit. Okay, that's my one hit. His first form is the tricky one for me because of the... He doesn't let you walk around like in Castlevania 1 where he teleports on top of you. Here he's got the fire jets to shoot up your booty, and he doesn't leave you a lot of wiggle room to move around the room to dodge that second blast of fire. That's much friendlier. Okay, here we go. Second form. So this is the easy, this dumbest second form of Dracula. He's just 5 heads with 2 brains that drool blood. He'll make a second pass at me, and the next time he's not going to let me, he's not going to bounce back. He would have cornered me. So this is the final form. He turns into the Dark God, and, whoops. Okay. Did I save it? Let's save it. You just got to be patient. You have plenty of time. He just does 3 blasts out of his hands, laser style. Woo! Like it's the laser from Contra, effectively. And if you don't have a sub-weapon, like if you have the axe, this would actually be a good time to have the axe, because you'd be able to get up to hit him in the head. Part of the danger is falling into the floor and how much room he leaves you to dodge his blasts. I mistimed that. Okay. Woo, that was close. Oddly, it's the opposite hand is the one you got to worry about more. The close hand, typically not. We got him. And then do not move until the platforms return to their spots, because you can still fall down the holes and die. Alright, there we go. I've never seen this ending. So, let me take it all in. The Trevor's a lone wolf ending. Okay, classic Castlevania. You watch the castle crumble. Billowing cloak. Trevor made many sacrifices. Yep. The long fight is over. Dracula is dead. And all other spirits are asleep. In the shadows, a person watches the castle fall. Do they mean you? Trevor must go for now, but he hopes someday he will get the respect that he deserves. That's interesting for somebody fighting Dracula, that you will respect me. Dude, you're cooler than that. So I'm going to eat my cold fries while we watch an ending that features all the side characters we didn't pick up. There's Slifa. With their last name spelled wrong and their first name spelled wrong. There's Grant. Grant Dynasty. The Aerobat. Or Acrobat. Which is the least cool. He's a freedom fighter in most of the lore. Adrian. They rule. Help me! Remember I put that in to get 9 lives? So yeah, I beat it on a rental as a kid. I stayed up all night to do it, but I did it. I think it was 3 in the morning. Okay, If you play through without resetting it, Medusas are replaced with a much enemy with a much harder movement pattern, like these crazy demon skulls, and they are bitch evil. So I don't want to do that. I'm gonna reset, and let's put in help me again, and we will do the Grant path. We'll get Clockwork. We'll get to hear the Clockwork song that I love so much. And the time that it takes to go get Grant, I don't know if that will make this go quicker. Our first run took an hour 53 roughly. An hour 55 maybe tops. So I was figuring this whole stream to play through it 4 times would take 8 hours, 7 or 8. But there's a lot of places you can shortcut through other levels with Grant and Alucard. The problem is you have to go through a whole separate stage to get Grant. It's fun and the music rules, so it's hardly like I'm going to suffer, but speedrunners do not get Grant. That's part of why I kind of don't... This game is part of the reason I don't like being a speedrunner. Because you deprive yourself of a whole character that's kind of fun to play. Maybe not for combat, but for getting to hard-to-reach places. When you have Grant, there's whole levels where you can play smarter, not harder, and like sneak through the ceiling and stuff. Anyway, you deny yourself things like that, and also you deny yourself incredible music that has been programmed into this game. You would just skip that whole stage because, hey, I want to get through the game fast. Yeah, but they worked hard to make it awesome. Why would you want to rush? Like, I don't heart too much because everybody should play the game that in a way that they find fun. I just don't find that as fun. I want to immerse myself and explore and take time, and that's not wrong either. Like, neither version of how to play a video game is the wrong way. So do you. I'm gonna do me. Oh yeah, I need to get some triple shot action going. Let's start busting some candles. The only reason I like the speedrun, if any, is I want to get done with the game sometimes and go have dinner or see my wife or, you know. Okay. And again, beginning is great music. But this is the part where we'll really be able to get the double and triple shot where the enemies just keep coming. The zombie sequence. And there's the double. Don't want it. I love the way the zombies just fall into the pit there. They just... There's no visible bottom. They just drop it off the face of existence. Triple shot. Okay. Did he respawn? He did not. Never know what happens with spawning in this game. Sometimes enemies respawn, sometimes they don't. already on block 1-4. Don't want it. Stop trying to give me the dagger and the axe. Alright, this time we're going to kill him real good. Whoops. 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 Face the right way, dude. There we go. Like I said, the holy water's pretty broken if you use it right. I mean, normally I wouldn't... I'm playing through this game 4 times to get you all of the allies, and it's because I feel like this is that good of a game. I mean, they know that the protagonists of this game were good enough that they brought them back in Symphony of the Night, and several other games. There's been like a zombie boss fight where you fight like evil versions of them. Like, they're an important part of Castlevania lore, but they're also... No, don't want to watch. You don't get to see them all. You have to. This game had that. What do they call it? Replay value. The fact that there are 17 different stages, and anytime you play, you're probably only going to hit 10 of them. So to find all the different routes to take, that's cool, man. Like, they found different ways to frustrate you with cool boss fights. Also, this is Clockwork playing, which it sounds like something that would be played on like a harpsichord and piano together. I believe that was the sound engineer's vision for what this song should be. Again, if you ever get the chance, there is a live Castlevania in concert. David Westerland is where you want to look for on YouTube. It is like 2.5 hours of Castlevania music being played by a symphony, and they did get they got an electric guitar in for some of the Symphony of the Night tracks, but they were jamming out with piano, organ, harpsichord. They did use the best songs from a great many games. They brought in a choir for a couple tracks, like I want to say it's Prayer from Symphony of the Night. Not Prayer from this game. So this is an early stage. Like, we did these in the last stage of Dracula's castle. Those pendulums only existed, though, prior to that in this stage. Like, this is its own baby, and you don't see anything like it until the last stage after this stage. But to understand the mechanics, coming here first would have probably set you up a little better to succeed if you didn't take this route. I really feel like stopping by to get Grant behooves the player. Not just for the amazing backgrounds and graphics and the song, but for setting you up to succeed late in the game. I'm gonna get hit. No, I'm not. Wow. It sucks to do all that and then accidentally pick up an axe you don't want. I consider that a fate worse than death. There's meat at the end of this, so I'm not going to freak out if I take a hit or two. This tower is seemingly in Symphony of the Night. This is very close to the a section of the castle there. And I credit the Konami staff for very often honoring the tradition of their games and really getting their own mood. You know, they know what a Castlevania level should feel like. This is kind of like the final stage 6 of the first game, but they did way more with how to do it. Whoa, don't want that. Coming down out of here is a lot easier too, because you can fall depending on where and just skip a lot of this crap. Oop. Thought I could make that. I was wrong. Self-destruction's got me again. That was a mistake. Okay. That was a mistake. Knockback. Everybody's favorite thing in Castlevania games. Alright, let's get the hell out of here. That's how broken the holy waters. Wow, he is really coming after me. I have never seen Evil Grant, move like this. Okay, he's gonna go on the wall and he's gonna throw down. That was actually pretty creepy. Okay, now whoop, 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 whoop. Every time you rescue one of your allies, it kind of ends up with a boop, boop, boop noise. My name is Grant. I dreamed I was turned into a ghost. Please take me with you. My family was killed by Dracula. What will you do? Take him with you or leave him behind? Fuck, I'm taking him with me. I didn't come all this way or leave this jackass behind. I can help you because I'm very fast. I mean, he is. He also moves like at a speed probably 1.5 times Trevor. They give the impression that this clock tower is going to crumble, but other than the usual ticking clock, there's nothing in the stage that makes it scary. But they do, if you'll notice, knock the bridge out on the map. There was never a way they were going to let you rush through. Okay, so here's the thing with Grant. He can climb walls and ceilings and shit, right? So, look at me, I'm way up here. But, you know, that's not always advantageous. It's a thing, but it's... He also has his own sub-weapons. He can use the axe and dagger or clock. But his dagger is short range. He can stab it quicker. I mean, I wish it was the Japanese version where he threw them. But He doesn't. He just stabs quick, and he moves fast. But he's very good at dodging. And you can do shit like this to shortcut. And his jump is very high. Let's get the hell out of here. The only thing he doesn't move faster on is stairs. Same speed. Now, one of the things about Grant that is always a challenge is when you're trying to climb around a corner, you can fall if you're not careful. I got it. Okay. So that's one of those things I was talking about that you can't get without Alucard or Grant. Why they're good to have with you. Because you're sacrificing the damage that Syphus spells do. You're also sacrificing that kind of range that... Also, that happens sometimes. He'll jump up into a platform and, unfortunately, meet his end because he jumps too high and hits the ceiling. It is unfortunate. He has drawbacks. He has advantages, but he has definite drawbacks. So you don't have to platform down there, because you just go this way. But the platforming sections very often are easier with him, provided there's not a low ceiling. I just can go down here. If he had actual unlimited throwing daggers, how cool would that be? That you could come at all these people from crazy angles. Or that you didn't need the sub-weapon. Woo! He's just a slippery little bastard, to be honest. That sure is a lot of Medusas, frankly. Oh, get down there. Don't want it. Ooh. Alright. We didn't get him his triple shot yet, but... They're not going to refill my health because I just I didn't kill a boss and get that red crystal thing, so. Alright, I'm gonna switch back to Trevor because we're right at that part where we get the my favorite weapon. There we go. There's the game breaker. Nice. Alright, we're already up to the double shot with it. That's good. So the Mad Forest stage goes a lot quicker. You notice we're starting part of the way through it. That's one of the things they do to not punish you seemingly all the way for going to get Grant. So here we are. Shoot 3 times. Really cool lightning effect. Okay, and if you need it, meat. Alright, so this is your second branch. We're not going to take the Sypha route. Because it's always going to be there. We'll take that route last. There's a lot of different paths down this way. Ah, the fucking frogs. Okay, so we switch over. Because we still need to get him his triple shot. Ow! I jump higher than you, frog. Ow! God damn that fucking frog. They just too many of them, man. Are you kidding me with the hitboxes on that? Okay, run, 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 run. Alright. We are moving faster because Grant, but it's easier to take the high road, frankly. Much easier. I don't want it. Give me my daggers. Okay, we can climb back up after we get this one, so... Oops. Wall chicken! Okay. Whoa, man. Real buzzkill that way. They still haven't given me a triple shot. I've been hitting candles all through this stage. And enemies. Here we go. Oh, well, since I got that anyway, I can switch back. I wish you didn't have shared health. That would be cooler if they each had their own health bar. We'll be fine. There's a bat down here for the boss coming up. Couldn't duck. Here we go. Oh my god, are they gonna kill me? Oh, wow. Way closer than it should have been. That's on me. Alright. So we're all set to do our grant run. We'll take a path we haven't done yet. Not the Aquarius path. This is the a la carte stage, of course. This is what I was talking about, though, where Grant comes in handy. And I think he doesn't get the adequate love. Because, he can climb around these walls, and you're never really stuck like you were with that. We were doing the Trevor only run. And he also can squeeze through places that are only 1 brick wide. He doesn't need to be 2 by 1 to move through something. You can do that. Apparently I'm going to fight this boss again because I forgot to save it. Oh, you motherfucker. Alright, let's try it from the other side. See if we do better. I think maybe you're lined up better from over here, actually. Yep, that went much smoother. Okay. And we will save it. This time we won't forget. Alright, Grant, go. We're gonna wait. We're gonna wait here for the acid. Bloop. And I think if you do that sneaky trick, maybe it resets it. the rest of them don't drop, you can preserve the blocks and only get the one you want. Yeah, that was pretty sneaky of me. I didn't know that that was a thing till just now. Was that the axe? Yes, it was. Why did I want to go down there in the first place? Alright, so remember here with the mummies, you could just crawl right over them. They're not a threat. Ugh, god damn it. So as it turns out, there's nothing worthwhile from all the extra places you can go with Grant here except this one candle. There's an axe that I don't want. There's a platform that has a cross I don't want. Or pardon me, a stopwatch I don't want. I don't think there's anything in that top corner anyway. There better be for... Nope, of course not. Let's get out of here. Yeah, wait for the fire to burn out. Okay. But this is a very much, I think, a good Grant stage. It feels like the platforming is... a little less stressful with the, you know, being able to run past all of the dripping acid, and he's got the high jump, he can grab the walls, so you never really get stuck like you would if you weren't careful as Trevor. And they will make you pay for that one-up. Unless you go back to the top side like I just did. Again, this is a kind of a cool thing, but does it serve a purpose? No. It's just fun. It's just neat that you can go and hide amongst the score. Grant is a sneaky, sneaky boy. Patience. That's most of it with the fire. You're tempted to, you know, hustle here, but you don't have to. And again, Grant's a sneaky boy. Look at all this thing you could do. You could sneak, 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 sneak. Sneak, sneak, sneak. He's so fast and clever. Maybe if his name wasn't Grant the Nasty and his offense didn't suck, people would like him more. Because I think he's neat, as Marge Simpson might say. Look at this, right here. Woo, that move. Why am I... Oh, there we go. gonna say, why wasn't he actually doing his... Nobody wants the axe. It's a good time to switch back to Alucard, or to Trevor for Alucard here. He's almost dead already. This went very well. Alright. We are past the Alucard phase. This is the end of the early stages with all of your allies. And that's the boop 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 noise that means he's back to being chill and not hostile. But like I said, this is a Grant run, so we're going to leave him. I'm going to reject him twice. The third time he'll get to hang with us. Okay. Nope. Oh, Christ. Knock back. Don't want it. Ugh. I always have trouble with that exact section. Whoops. I think this is where I fucked up the first time in my playthrough. Oh, hey, that's neat, but then again, maybe not. Still took 2 hits. Okay, so they're going to respawn anyway in a second when I walk back over the top. If I remember right, that's a 1-up? No, it's just a heart. Okay. Alright. So this time, last time we went down, we're going to stay up this time. Again, it's good to have Grant. come on. It's good to have Grant, but honestly, I think this level might be better for using Trevor. Mostly because of this asshole, but then again, when you have Grant, you can do shit like this. Oh, that's fucking cheap. Oh my god. God damn it. Just fucking stop giving me shit weapons and stop giving me stupid enemy spawns from hell. Alright. I whipped. I swear to fucking God I whipped. I didn't just stand there like an idiot to get hit. Alright. Whip. I really need to save it once I get past that first section. He whips. I whip. I whip. Skip the candle down there. Ah, shit. Okay, got him. I wonder. Okay, I wasn't wrong. But then that's... Didn't want to jump from there. Because it would have driven me right into the spikes. Don't want it. Okay. Boy, this section is fucking annoying. Today, especially. Okay, come on. Gotcha. That hit down the stairs, you chuckle fuck. We're having play control issues today. I swear to God. I swear to God. Why would I not hit down there, right? Okay. That was probably a better solution than the one I had previously. Okay. Now, if only the down button would actually take me downstairs properly, I wouldn't have been in the predicament I was in. Okay, it's another skeleton night. This should be easy, actually. I don't know why I was trying so hard to get through this without getting killed, or, you know, maximum health. Oh, that quirk. That is a bit more of a quirk. Whoa! Okay, I gotta find a smarter way to deal with him. Problem is he jumps right up on top of you. There's gotta be an easier way to do this. What if I go up here and then jump back over him, and then I get all the... And he waited to throw the bones. He doesn't throw bones unless he's hit. Okay, that makes sense. Well, I guess that's the whole key to this fight, is to just get to the other side of him. Not get caught in that bottom corner, left corner. Alright. Now we are in Castle Dracula. What am I doing? I got Grant. I gotta wait for this fucking platform. Although that bat was really slippery coming in to try to get me while I was still vulnerable. I don't want that shit. Make it go away. Okay. That's right. Grant can't jump properly. He jumps too high and hits the ceiling. Memories of my youth playing this game and trying to deal with Grant's idiosyncrasies. Alright, so that's not what I want. That's how you get across there. I feel like there's going to be a bunch of mummies show up here in a second. That's what my memory says. Yep. Incidentally, the only good thing about the mummies in this scenario is if you need the triple shot, that is an easy way to get it. I whipped. I fucking whipped. Let's see if we can do better than we did last time. Nope. I want to see if I can get through this with, like, one hit or no hits. Well, fuck it. Grant can go back down. Just to check and make sure the wall isn't, you know, damageable. Because we're looking for wall chicken now. We're half down on health. Oh, fuck you. Oh, we're all the way back here. Sorry, guys. Okay, so there's an alternate thing. Oh, I actually don't think I can do it just yet. I'm actually going to take Grant for a ride here. We're going to go up and get those. Oh, fuck. God damn it. I just want to fucking see what... I should have saved it. I am a smart man. I truly am a genius. Alright, saving it. For reals. I gotta get up here and get up here quick, because that red eyeball is gonna... Oh, fuck. Get up that wall. Why won't you do... Get up there. Get up! God damn it, Grant! Climb! And why did the eyeball respawn on the other side of me? That's all I want to do is check that one candle. That's not a lot to ask, you know? Not that candle, Grant. Oh my god. Oh my... Why are there two now? That's all I want to do, is just out of curiosity, see what the fuck is in that candle. There. It's just a heart. It was a heart the whole goddamn time. Okay, well, at least we answered our question, right, everybody? Our Castlevania 3 curiosity was satiated. Okay. So I feel like this section we're gonna wanna be Trevor. That's pretty shitty. Because I couldn't dodge, you know? That's why. Oh, lame. Okay, well, we're coming up on Frankenstein. Or as they called him for copyright purposes, Franken. Although I could swear this Frankenstein would have been in the public domain already. Even in 1990. That's not what I wanted to do. Oh dear. You're not hard. You're much easier in 3 than in 1. You're bigger. He's like 12 feet tall. Yep, the stage again. But this time I have Grant, so it will suck less. Because of his high jump ability and speed. Nope, I can't get that. Haha. Alright, so like I said, Grant means you don't have to wait as long in these sequences. While the acid's doing its thing, you can just be like, you know what? Here we fucking go. And you can skip a lot of the platforming parts. That was close. Kinda cheap, but we made it. Okay, I'm gonna want to wait a little bit longer here, right? Or nope, I made it. Alright. Grant, ladies and gentlemen, Grant does not deserve most of the shit he gets, because that was very useful, wasn't it? Well, that didn't help. Okay. Oh, come on. Grant, I was just saying nice things about you, man. Come on. Okay, that was not cool. But we still did better than we did last time. Okay, and that's an axe that we don't want. You kidding me? Alright, we're going to want Trevor because this is the bat. Nope. No. Oh, you missed your opportunity. Okay. And again, this sequence, but with Grant, it's very different. Grant is fast. So, whoops. I was going to say you can dodge a lot of times even if you're standing in the wrong place. Although the jumps, oh my god. It seems like the pattern's easier to handle with Trevor. You just want to when you get close, you don't have to wait as long. It's that first platform you can escape with. It shaves some time off of how long you have to wait, how much risk you're in. Okay, our goal is in sight. Whoops! I don't know why it went off pattern, but hopefully we'll be okay. One more, I think, sequence should be enough that Grant can reach it. Oh my god, tell me I saved it. Oh. Oh no. I am an idiot. The good news is I don't know that I'm taking this road again. I think when I come through on the Alucard, you know, being able to fly makes this not as unbearable. You have to wait even less time. They pick up the pace as well once you get that second platform, because it blocks the stack on the left, so more start falling to the right. I don't know why it's being weird, but that's a really weird pattern. We're getting ready. Jump, Grant. Make it. Okay, good. And then, no, Grant. Jump. Make it. Do it. Okay. Save again. Cling to the platform. Climb it. There you go. Don't get the axe, though. Just, and then wait one more second for that block. Alright. Okay, so I guess it's just he can. But there's no benefit to being up there. So, nope. How do I clear this with Grant? Okay. One down, two down. Alright. That's the good news, is we can, again, Grant makes some of the platforming sequences a little friendlier than just trying it with Trevor the actual way you're supposed to do it. This next part is a prime example. And he's fast, right? So he's fast. So yeah, he doesn't have the range, but he's going to be out there with his ass on the line. Less than Trevor. I don't believe that. Apparently he can't jump up there at all. Alright, I think the sequence coming up here is one of those ones where I should have saved. Should have saved again. I'll learn one of these times. Okay, he has to tiptoe on these, but he can walk fast on the other platforms. Interesting that. The minute I get through this door, I gotta switch to Trevor. Okay, one of the moving sequences. This is a great time to be Grant, because he can do all the climbing. But not with an axe. Please, not the axe. Grab all the platforms. Not all the candles. His jump is very strange. It's so high and so good, but sometimes that's bad. That was nice. I'll just go to the other side. Another axe. I fucking... I was going through all that effort to get that candle, and it was only an axe the whole time. Okay. Oh, come on. Sorry, I'm contemplating which route I want to take. Because one of them will... Like I said, those guys' flight pattern is weird. Alright, let's just deal with things as they are. This should go easier than last time because I have a triple boomerang. Should be being the appropriate word. Oh shit. Alright, one to go, and I only can get hit twice. Get under him. Here comes a fireball. It hit me. That's bad. Made it. Okay. Whew. This fight is always one of the more nerve-wracking ones. In my opinion. I'm sure there are people that can get through it without being hit at all. I may have watched them before and been amazed. Alright, we're here again. This time we have Grant. I should have saved it. Again, I kind of need to be more clever. But hey, let's have fun enjoying a hard boss fight, right? Okay. So I believe my strat was always to just whip the shit out of them. Oh man. Took one hit against the mummies. Oh, you motherfucker. When he when they charge from a long distance, it's kind of you're fucked, for lack of a better term. If he charges you from like where you're okay, save that shit, because alright, let's do this. It's going pretty good so far. Man, he charging. Gotcha, that didn't hit. Alright. So the last guy should be pretty... should be a lock. The thing that's crazy about this third boss is he takes so many hits. Like, I am brute forcing the shit out of him, and alright, like I said, it's possible to get past that boss without being hit. That boss fight, I mean, altogether. All three of them combined. God damn it, stop getting the dagger. I'm gonna just save it past it just because I hate it that much. I don't know what just happened, but it was kind of cool. I lost control of him for a second and he started throwing the boomerang of his own volition, but it killed everything, so not gonna complain too much. Okay, the stairs are the hardest time to control Trevor, or anybody. I tried jumping there and it just didn't happen for some reason. Like that. And now you fucked. And for some reason that other guy respawned. Alright, that is an axe. Okay, wall chicken. Alright, here's a nice little sneaky thing I can do here with Grant. Okay, why did it spawn an extra skeleton? Okay, he got it on the first try that time instead of 2. I don't know what hit me there. Don't need the wall chicken down there. Just remember this skeleton and then a jelly. I think I'm just going to throw daggers. Yeah, that went a lot better, I think. Good job, Grant. Alright, Axe Knights, that's going to be a definite call Trevor to duty. Oh, fucking... I got a little crazy there, but it worked, so let's not be too upset about it. I just made that thing disappear. Neat. Okay, do not want. I will keep my triple shot. Alright, this is plenty of hearts, so I don't have to go crazy in this hallway trying to collect. I mostly need to worry about killing that one knight while the floor is falling behind me. And I need to rush. Or, I have Grant. Oh, thank you. God damn it. Okay, well, Grant isn't my main offensive juggernaut, but... Hold up a second. I didn't save it. See, that's me not being clever again. Taking Grant, clever. Alright, Dynasty. Do your thing. Skip that one. Good. Just jump over him. Not that. Okay. Not my best move. Oops, not my smartest move either. I've got to remember this fight is about playing defense. The first half of it, anyway. Okay, I can't take any more hits now. Shit, I'm dead. I knew it because okay, that one went really, I was gonna say it went really well, but two more hits. We got him. We got him. Okay. So, that's usually how that fight goes for me. More like that. There's probably advocates of holy water screaming their heads off, but alright. Can Grant get up there? Let's see. Not a good start. It looks within his range. For an axe, man, up yours. That's very helpful. Okay. So guess what? We have Grant. So we can climb the wall here and actually see what's in these candles. Curious? I know I am. Okay, big value money bag and hearts to replace what we used. What's going to be nice is we're going to be able to spam the boss. If we so choose. Alright, here we go. Stupid axes. I felt like the axe was only helpful in stage 1 of Castlevania and at very rare points in that game. Every game since it's been like there's one Symphony of the Night boss battle I think it comes in handy, but it's probably one of the most useless sub-weapons. Alright, this next section we're gonna need Trevor for sure. Not Grant in his headband looking like... That head on the right corner looks like it should be in Contra. I went too high up. Alright. Like I've been saying, play control on stairs is probably the most difficult to execute. Whoops. And the last one, we are just gonna... Nope. I was gonna say make a break for it, but... Alright, we're through the hard part of Block 9. I don't know why there was a pause there. I'm actually surprised more people aren't tuning in for this one. Full disclosure, self-awareness of the audience and amount of chat. Maybe I started streaming too early today. Maybe it's because it's a Wednesday and not a Tuesday like I had been. But, it's a little lonelier today. I don't do it for the audience necessarily, not the numbers, I mean. Like I said, these sequences, Grant, baby. Like, he's so quick. Look at him, he's already up, way up high. That trick right there, like, come on, man. Grant is so cool. I'm not even stressed right now. He's just got it under control. He's getting all the high pillars and I couldn't last time. Just doing all the shit. Just underrated Grant. Offensive power sucks, but his speed and his ability to reach hard to read places and his usefulness in those sequences makes him still a solid person to invite along for your journey. Again, you're about to see why Grant rules. This sequence, all you have to do is deal with that, jump forward, jump back to, jump forward and jump back to deal with the bird. And then, let's go ahead and switch to Grant. Okay, the bird just went away of its own. That's it. He's done. He doesn't have to go all the way around the rest of that section. I made a grave mistake. Okay. You see how bad that was? Pretty bad, right? Okay. Well, he's not any faster. I don't know why. So the trick to the doppelganger for me is getting it on your level. And then doing this. This is the secret to the doppelganger. If you can't beat it of your own volition, just trick it. You can get a whip in while he's still got it back out, and then he's gonna... Is it a little tedious? Maybe, but it's... You're not gonna take a hit. When I figured this out on that rental, that first night I beat it, this went from being an extremely frustrating boss fight to you just had to get to it. And maybe have an insurance of, if I take one hit, I'm okay. Ooh, we got closer. That's a little bit of a problem. Let's walk away. Oh wow, he's freaking out. Did you see that? He was changing forms. Like a doppelganger, like, you know, when they die and they're like, "Roar!" Like the Liquid Terminator when it switched between all the people that had been all through the movie. I did not pick that up. Shut up. Alright, here we go. This is the reverse sequence where I don't need to climb, but it's still handy to have Grant because he's quick. slippery. You can go from the ceiling to drop down to the floor to dodge them quicker. You can more easily navigate into their S patterns, jump high over them. And when even the platforms that fall, oops, that's not where I wanted to go. They don't fall if you grab the bottom of them. Okay, so this is going to be a Simon, or pardon me, a Trevor. Oops. And yeah, we're close to Dracula already. Oh, fucking A. Okay, that's right. If you jump there, you die. Don't ask me how I did that. I don't know. I jumped. I jumped there. Because of course I did. Why wouldn't I have? I shouldn't have jumped there, and I did. Not sure what happened there. Not sure what happened there. You go downstairs. Okay. God damn it. Here we go. Should I be cheap and just save every couple feet? Because I think that's pretty cheap, personally. Not every couple feet, but every now and then. And also, I gotta say, that is a shit ton of Medusa heads. Alright, I'm gonna switch to Trevor. God damn it, I was so close. Alright, we're also gonna do a thing here. Right? Can I... Damn it. I want to see what the hell that other candle is. I don't think I can get there in time to grab it. Like, I think Scythe is the only one that can get it. Technically, maybe Alucard. It's only a little heart anyway, so fuck it. Alright. So this is that final sequence. that worked out perfectly. If he ends up on the other side of you, that white skeleton ends up being like getting a free hit on you when you're moving up the stairs. But if you get him to venture to the right, he's not a problem. Alright, like I said, oops. Ways when it's handy to have Grant. I think he doesn't have to go all the way up. I think he can get onto this, yes, without having to ascend the stairs. And he's really better at this sequence than Trevor because of his jumping ability. Okay, so this time we're here with full health. I am not making him fight any of Dracula's forms because he's not really cut out for this fight. The room is not cut out for it. There's really no wall. There's really no walls or no ceiling. Although, I never have tried this. Let's go ahead and do a little experimentation. Can he grab the ceiling of Dracula's chamber? No. Nope. They negate Grant's advantage completely. There's not much you can do with him here. Great start. All right, here we go. Big battle one. Let's see if he's... Okay, good. He didn't charge all the way to the corner. We have negated half of his attacks, practically. He's dead. Alright. Whoa! That's a terrible spot to be. Okay, I need one more hit. I just need to be patient. Keep doing my dodge over here, and I'll be fine. There we go. That's it. That one got a little bit closer than it should have. But hey, we're halfway there, and our playing through 4 endings of this. We've got our Grant ending on deck. It's okay, it's taken about 1 hour and 55 per playthrough. So that quote's always the same. The first paragraph. Second paragraph. They will make a specific statement about who his partner is. So, Grant having liberated Wallachia he's going to rebuild. And then every time the final paragraph is the same. Nothing this time about Trevor fighting for respect. You'll respect me. I fucking killed Dracula. Respect me. This time he made a little hunchbacked buddy. I'm sorry, Grant's posture is awful. I know he's an acrobat, but... Excuse me. I was about to say, next up, we will bro it up with Alucard. And then we'll go the Ship of Fools route with Sypha. So this part's all the same. So I'm just, whoops. I'm gonna go ahead and reset it, and we'll go back to asking for help. But with save states, this really is unnecessary. But very dramatic opening again. Here we go, everybody. I still feel weird every time I grab that first dagger. It feels very unnatural for me. The sprites in these games are good enough that they reuse them again and again as assets for all three games on the NES, and no one complained that it was the same bats, the same skeletons. They were just like, fuck yes. Similar Axe Knights, very similar Black Knights. That's much more helpful, thanks. Whoops. Whoops. Fortunately, it's only stage 1. You don't take too much damage. Nice. You really do have to get good at the Medusa heads to timing to get ahead in these games, but frankly, when they're all coming at you from all sides at once like crazy, that's when I just expect people to run. They get a little carried away. Alright. Okay, we got what we need. That is not what we need. Fucking axes, man. Fucking axes. Fucking axes and fucking daggers. I actually like the zombie sprites better than the weird ghoul types that are in Dracula's castle in the first stage of the first game. I like these guys. I mean, I like them both, but there's something about these zombies coming out the ground looking all, you know, undead and shit. The zombies in the first game, they could be a guy in a cloak. They really... I don't think they have as much personality. Stupid daggers. Alright, skip that one. Damn it. What the f... Is it just me, or is that guy popping out way too late for me to do anything about it? Which is strange for stage 1. I'm intentionally slowing down right now just to try to shake up the timing of that. Don't care. I don't know where he's going, but I don't care. When he comes back, he's gonna have a pit of holy fire to try to deal with. And it's overpowered. You know, if people come into the stream late tonight and they miss the Alucard part, I'm gonna be like, that's on you. You missed the hot bisexual. I mean, yeah, he's just an 8-bit sprite in this one, but still, it's the spirit of the thing. Because the anime is very nice. Okay, so this will be the same as the first time we went through it, because we didn't go to the clock tower with Grant. We've got a little, walk up in the Mad Forest that oh yeah, that's right. That's there. So we're already doing great on hearts. And when we get upstairs, this should be 301? No, not yet. It's coming up. Whoop. God damn it. Fucking random drops. Whatever. Not worried about it. I'm not trying for a perfect run or anything, you know? Come on back. Oh. Oh dear. This is not good. Just tell me how many licks it takes to get to the fucking center of a Tootsie Pop and chill the fuck out. Okay. God damn it. With your stupid random drops. Okay, well, let's get secret meat. That's why I didn't give a shit about that bad showing with the owls. And this time at the fork in the road, we're not doing the Cypher run yet. We're still going south. And we're gonna... The Cypher run is the best one I've seen for speedrunners. Especially, there's a part where you can actually... The secret to Cypher is when you freeze enemies, if you freeze them in midair, they're platforms. And I've seen them shortcut through sections using very perfect timing of freezing an enemy in places. Stupid frogs popping out at all the fucking worst times. God damn, these fucking pieces of shit frogs. Just... God damn it, what the... That is ridiculous. You might be asking, what's he even trying to do? Well, fun fact, if you come over here, there's meat. But you have to deal with all that other, you know, enemies popping up right on top of you. It's almost not worth it, you know? Oh, hello, Adam. I like the username. Fan of 90s wrestling or fan of nuclear weapons? I don't want it. Okay, we're at another piece of wall chicken here. Based on... Okay. Good to know. See, you're definitely a fan of Castlevania, given the emoji there. That's pretty dope. I always wish they did more with that wrestler. Like, I know some people think he wasn't the best worker ever, but I really liked the concept of just a guy that may or may not have been irradiated at birth to be superhumanly strong. He had like a comic book origin, instead of just usual '90s wrestler silly origin where it was just he used to have a job, but now he's also going to wrestle. The '90s was a strange time for sports entertainment. Okay, that went very well. I think we're already at the boss. Yep. So let's go over here and make this quick. Doesn't get much quicker than that, does it? Alright, so Adam, you've just joined. So earlier I did a playthrough with just Trevor, not picking anybody up to be his ally. And I just got done maybe about 20 minutes ago with a run with Grant. I'm trying to do an Alucard run right now, so I'll be picking him up in this stage. And then I'll wrap it up tonight by doing a run with Sypha. All this month, my goal on my channel is to play through some of the early Vanias. Like, I've got a lot collected. Mostly, this is gonna suck. On the Switch, there's two different Vania collections. There's one that's this, which is like 1 through 4, the Game Boys, Kid Dracula. And then they put out a second one that had Alucard's your fave. Okay, why? Because I have trouble with his fireball attacks being weaker than I would like, but the bat form is ridiculously good for shortcutting. I have pros and cons with a lot of the help you get in this game. And I've been more of a Grant mark than most people. Most people want Sypha or Alucard. Because he can fly, yep. Costs a bunch of hearts, but it comes in handy in some of those stages. Especially that one with the falling bricks. I had people that told me they were actually going to show up at some point for this stream just because they are fans of the anime that came out. Lo and behold, it's been a little quiet. The DS games in the third collection. Portrait of Ruin. Okay. Because the last one had the Game Boy Advance ones. And I played the hell out of those. Like on that second collection. I'm really bummed that the version of Rondo of Blood they have is Dracula X for the SNES. Because that's probably the worst port of that very good game. Like, a lot of the secret areas aren't there. Is Order of Ecclesia going to be on that then? Or Ecclesia? Because I seriously want to play as Shanoa. I've never gotten a chance to play that one, and love her aesthetic. Nice. Oh, man. There's always this great part of all my streams when I actually have somebody show up in chat and I start playing worse because I'm maintaining a conversation, but it's the polite thing to do. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead, even though it's not on the Switch. I have an old PS1 in here, and I've got a different capture device so that I can play Symphony of the Night later on, sometime before Halloween. because you can't you can't do a thing where you're playing a bunch of Castlevanias and not touch Symphony, in my mind. That would be a reasonably long stream. Nope, I don't like that. Ah, crap. Well, I'm not doing great right now, am I? The part where I get the wrong sub-weapon is where I call, no thank you. Okay, so that next one is an axe, so we'll leave it. I try to play Symphony like once a year, and maybe that's good that I don't go any more than that, because there were points where I was trying to, like, you know, level it up to ridiculous levels, and it just stops being fun when you're just sitting there and, like, trying to get Alucard to level 99, and you're like, why am I doing this? I don't need to be this powerful. I can... Jeez. I need to play this smart. I'm playing defensive here. Whew, cut that a little close. Alright, so this is 8-bit Alucard, which is, for me, always sad. His design is so much better in Symphony of the Night. Here he just looks like, you know, Bela Lugosi's older brother. Nice boots, though. It's really the hair, I think. Alright, here we go. Take him with. And Bro Shake. He is 2 feet taller than you. And Grant is like hunched over and like a foot shorter than you. Scale's a little weird on people. Don't want it. Okay. We're about to get mummies. Okay. We're gonna get mummies again. Okay, you come over here. Go, 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 go. Up. It's the first time on any of the 3 runs I've made through the game so far that I got through that section without getting hit. It's an interesting, like, you know, non-boss enemy to, like, turn up, like lesser mummies that still can kick the crap out of you. Alright. So I got Alucard. I did the lower path the first time, and this upper path I did the second time. think I'm going this way. Alright, let's get our guy. Oh, man. I can't attack on the stairs, that's right. I forgot that. And I forgot how slow he is. No sub-weapons, no... I should have saved it. I forgot I don't like this part. This is like one of my least favorite sections. Alright, we're gonna need to take Trevor because he's able to attack from on the stairs. I don't know why Alucard can't, but he can't. Don't need that. Okay, this is a good part to have Alucard, right? You don't have to wait for the stupid blocks. Okay. So the difference between this guy and stage 1 remains that bones fly off of him when you hurt him. But you can kind of brute force him. Man, that Alucard in the top right corner with short hair just does not look right. I guess he grows his hair out or something in video game canon. But the fact that he always looks awesome on the show is nice. Okay. Why aren't you moving? Quickly, before you run out of hearts, you fool. Don't want it. Okay, we got mummies. can't get these fuckers to just not. Okay. Well, that went really smooth that time. Oh, man. It got pretty dark in season 3, admittedly. Like, the demon in the church was probably pretty dark. And Alucard looking like he was becoming his father. But they wrapped up everything nicely. Even if there was the weird Grant only turns up as Greta. Normally I wouldn't care about a gender swap, but it wasn't that it was a gender swap, it's that nobody knew it was supposed to be Grant. Like, I tell people that and at panels that I've done about the anime, and people are like, I'm sorry, what? That was supposed to be Grant? What? And I'm like, yeah, that was Greta and Grant. That's they got the same last name, and they're like, you're kidding me. I'm like, no, that's the thing. They really went out of their way to do a good job with the villains, but it ended up being in season 3 like there's no Dracula, and as awesome as Carmilla is and all of her coterie, you know, you get like Godbrand and Hector and Isaac. Well, wait, I think Godbrand was dead in season 3. I think he died at the end of season 2, or at some point during it still. What I marked out for in season 3 was my favorite boss fight happens when the Legion boss fight that gets referenced when Isaac goes after another magic user. Like, that is my favorite boss fight. Ooh, dude. I didn't know that was there before. My favorite boss fight from Symphony of the Night, just seeing it like play out, is, as a fan of the games, that's nice. Like, I got excited when they had the just one minor fight in what was it, season, I think it might have only been season 2 or 1, but they had the Gargoyle and Slagra, like Slagra and Gaibon, the first boss fight from Symphony of the Night. You know, the not Richter boss fight. I don't know why I'm stressing right now. I'm only gonna have to fight Frankenstein. He's not terribly hard. I'm trying to like act like I need a no damage run, and I don't. Okay. So all I gotta do with Frankenstein is just spam the boomerang, dodge if anything's gonna fall on your head, and run forward or backward while he throws shit at you. That's the whole strat here. He's a pretty easy pattern to deal with. I think the stuff with Saint Germain was, I mean, I love Bill Nighy, and having him in his voice talent was great, but incorporating time travel, which is already a little controversial in the series, given the one Castlevania fighting game that seems like it revolves around it. Okay, so we're in that stage. No. How did I do that last time? Why am I trying to do it this way? I have Alucard. I got one heart left. Oh, shit. All right. I'm gonna also say I don't like the sprite of Alucard when he jumps, the way he crouch jumps. Feels very weird. I didn't want to go that way. Cheese him. Okay. Whoops. Can I get it? No, but I can get hit for trying. Can't attack on the stairs. I forgot. Let's deal with this guy. Woo! He came right up to play. Alright. Now we can do the thing with Alucard and get 5 hearts. Get it? Alright. Boss fight. Time for... Easy enough. Let's get out of here. Alright, 18 hearts. That's not enough probably to go all the way to the top, but... Gotta remember to keep saving it. Because this section is tedious as hell. I remember the first times I played through this game on a rental, it was either Grant or Alucard I would get to this part with, and just that moment of like realizing how easy this would be to just fly up there. Wait for 2 to fall over here. Wait for 2 more to fall again. I didn't wait for the second one. That's on me. Gotta take my own advice. Man, oh man. Showing no respect to Dracula's kid. Okay, that's a problem. I'm probably going to want to switch to Trevor because I can't deal with them if they take 2 hits. That was close. Alright. We're not dead. We're not doing great, though. And there's a hell of a boss fight coming up. Alucard's a great emergency in this room while you are forced to move up. Because, you know, like you said, he can fly, so... Whoops. That's an axe over there. I don't want that. And then this is where this room gets trickier as they start sending in the winged guards. I don't believe that actually happened like they said. That time it did. That's on me. Okay. That was a little off, but sure. All that way. Oh dear. the boomerang. Okay. Are you kidding me right now? Okay. Looks like I got rid of my little run of bad luck there. And now I got a different problem. Get out of here! Okay. This is still going to be a problem, though. I gotta clear this boss fight without getting hit. It's possible. Very possible. In fact, I did it last time. Alright. The hearts are gonna be... You only get this Cyclops when you come this route. But then when you take the Cypher route, you see that boss so many times. You deal with him like, I don't know, 3 times? Once when you rescue Cypher. Once on the pirate ship. Okay, here we go. This is gonna be the big boy. Oh, I got him. Fucking did it. Hey, 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 hey. Arguably, Simon may have been one of the first pixel sprites able to teabag foes. Fun fact. Alright, so we got our Alucard run, and we are officially in the final 3 home stretch. Boy, they're trying hard to get rid of my cross at this point. Whoa. Gotcha. Not worth it. No. Alright. Alright, that second one's always the axe. That one always fucks with me, so skip that. Doing really good on hearts so far. I always feel like going in against the Grim Reaper with 50 is a good number. Okay. Well, we're doing good enough on hearts. I'm not going to run across the room for that next one and risk respawning somebody. We're up to 50. It's more than enough. Alright. So if shit goes sideways, I'm turning into Alucard and flying my ass to safety here. Like so. Whoops, not quite there. Okay, now you're good. Alright, so Grim Reaper fight. Let's save it. I honestly think his first form is harder than his second form. Oh, you're lurking in the corner right on top of me, you wanker. Okay, that went much better. So now I've got the fun of getting high and getting over him. That was very close. Sorry, some spam risk. Oh, come on. Okay. I don't know how I got past that, but Jesus, that was close. Alright. That was like pixel. I don't think the hitbox could have been any kinder there. Whew. Hey, look, it's a spot only Alucard can fly to. Let's see what it is. Whoops. Let's try that again. Just a heart. hell, these things. Flea men being dropped in by harpies. Alright, we're doing pretty good, I think. And we are, believe it or not, making better time than we did by far in either of our previous runs. Well, that sucked. Okay, we're gonna need... I think this is the part that's a huge pain. Yes. That is one way of describing it. This is one of my least favorite pieces of any stage in this game, and I love this game, but this is fucking rough. Especially because of my loathing of overusing sub-weapons. Like, you have to use it so much. I think we're about to come up on another one of those sections with the floors that bump. Yep. No. I think it's important for me to remember it's okay that I used my sub-weapon because the boss coming up here It don't matter. You just cheese him. Okay, that's just a single heart, so it's not worth using Alucard's ability to get up there. Alright. Ah, we've got a nice shortcut. Whoops, that's not good. Okay, well, it was merciful, at least. And the bird went away. Shit. No. This bird is always the worst. Come on. Come at me, bro. I ain't got all day. He never swoops. Why won't he swoop down? Get down here. Come on. There you go. Not. God damn it. Alright, now I got it under control. Alright, remember, you jump, you die. Resist the temptation. Okay, now I'm going to use my trick to cheese it. going pretty well, I think. I got the timing down. Right in the nuts. And Alucard, finish him off. And he's freaking out. Alright. Alright, we're going to kill Dad. One more stage. And this playthrough is going very fast. Maybe it's because we didn't detour to go get Grant or anything, but we are... and then all the flying shortcuts. We are running at about an hour in. Alright, I think Trevor's probably my best bet coming up here. You know what? On second thought, this one's about dodging. Maybe Alucard's and the widespread shot should kill. I think the Medusa heads he can kill with one hit. Nope, I'm wrong. I might need to change again. What the hell? Oh, that's right. Okay. I'm thinking about the Grant playthrough. That's the easiest way to get through that. Damn it. 2 hits I do not accept. 1 hit I would accept. Alright. God, I miss how fluid Grant was. That's a trap. I'm dead. No, I made it. Oh my god. Okay. Alright. 3. Okay. That went way better that time. I think I'm getting more in practice with some of these last 3 levels. Honestly, if I had unlimited amounts of time, I probably could get very good at this game. Instead of just good at this game. That's what I get for looking away at the chat. He's gonna be a problem no matter what. Alucard, make this stupid easy. Hi, Dad, I'm home. Oh, that's not friendly. Somehow I avoided getting hit there. Don't ask me how. Not there, though, when I had way more real estate. This second form is got to be the least intimidating Dracula form of any Castlevania game. Okay. Whoa, that was close. Okay. Shit. Okay. Wait a minute. Don't ask me how I fell off there. Okay, that's not a lot of real estate for me to work with over here, thanks. I could have used a little more space if you could have afforded it. Gotcha. Okay. So that wraps up the Alucard run. Stream's at 5 hours right now. And considering speedrunners go with Sypha, who knows? I might have this thing wrapped up in close to 6 hours. Look at your tall friend with his terribly short haircut that should be an absolute mop of silver hair. It gets better for Alucard. Like, not three-way that results in defending yourself from murder, but about that. In that season 3 scene, Alucard pretty sure had blue balls. So, Alucard feels guilty because he killed his real father. Alucard, your dad was an asshole. Like, the asshole of assholes. So like I said, first paragraph, same every time. Last paragraph, same every time. The middle part depends on who you beat the game with. It's a nice little treat for why you should learn to play with some of the other characters. But, of course, we saved the romantic, sweet ending for last. This isn't it. I mean, if they did kiss, that would be fine with me. But they don't. So... Alright, here we go, guys. Help me one more time on the epitaph music with the compressed Dracula laugh. Here it comes. One more time. And it's gonna feel weird again when I get the dagger. So weird. Okay. Completely different path this time. We're going to the haunted ship. I only wish the boss fight made more sense because it's like mummies and a cyclops. And I feel like that's not the right... There should have been something else on the ship. I don't know what, but something else. A merman, like... The irony is the Cypher run, you really see a lot of aquatic sea... you fight the two aquatic dragons, so... I don't know if there would have been a way to do that fight on the ship. Or maybe like a kraken and have like tentacles coming in or something. There were possibilities. Just these stained glass here. So good. Alright, I will take that until we get to the Mad Forest. Here we go. Oh yeah, I need to do that now. It's time to start prepping for triple shot on the holy water. Alright. So far so good. Only the one hit, but it's fine. We know where there's meat coming up. And there's our double shot of holy water espresso. Oh. There we go, triple shot. Alright, we're ready for the boss already. We still got a little bit of run up before. Sneaky. Didn't fall for it. Reflexes are doing okay tonight. So this is, yeah, the Cypher run. I hit the wrong button there. I'll deal. Don't want it. Feels a little uncomfortable being that high on the screen. Okay, you're all over me today. Fortunately, holy water remains overpowered. One stage down. And we are not going to get Grant again because that would take too long. We are headed to the little trap sequence and then the Mad Forest. Alright. Pretty good so far. Alright, we now resume the Mad Forest upon schedule. Mr. Owl, why are you trying to murder me? Because it's possessed by Dracula, I guess? That's a good question, actually. I don't know why everything in the Mad Forest is so homicidal. Hey, we got our double shot. A little bit ahead of schedule. Alright, let's refill our health. And we are done with part 1 of the Mad Forest. But that's actually the end of the Mad Forest for us because we are taking the high road to go get our girlfriend. Well, she becomes your girlfriend. And then you make crazy Belmont babies. Sorry, I just pictured in my brain Tracy Morgan as Simon Trevor Belmont. Any of the Belmonts. Just, I'm gonna pull Belmont baby in you. This is my whip vampire killer. Don't worry, I won't use it all kinky. That's for vampires. I just cuddle with you. Oh, these were like a staple enemy in a bunch of different Konami games. They had something like these in, I want to say the Ninja Turtles NES port. No, thank you. There's too many of them, frankly. come on. And he took a long time to recover from that fall. That seems pretty rare. I forgot I was still working towards a triple shot. Got it now. Had it. Or not for shitty enemy placement, for knockback. Okay, that was a little offline from where I was expecting, but I got it to miss me at least. Let's get the hell out of here. So if I remember right, there's a thing here where there's chicken in this block. But if you get it, it makes this boss fight harder because you can't jump back over the other side of this guy. Like so. You can hide up here, but it cuts you off to where you're no longer on that platform. You can totally cheese this boss. Just go down, hit him in the face like a couple times, and then retreat back up to... Lightning's a nice effect, the mountain range in the background. But hey, we just rescued Sypha. That's the statue. Now they're a statuesque beauty. Now we're going on a pirate ship. Voyage of the Demeter style, which, looking forward to that movie when it comes out. Sypha, which becomes a PH going forward. I will follow you if you need my help. Well, take him with you. Now, let this point out here. We know at the end of the game, Sypha is feminine and uses feminine pronouns after the ending. But when you first meet Sypha, Sypha wants to be referred to as him. And Trevor, being an awesome dude, respects Sypha's pronouns. And then when Sypha transitions to be identifying as female, respects it. Also, then he puts a baby in her. Oh yeah, the magic spirit. I need a better cushion for this chair, is what I've decided in the future. I need me a ball pillow. So the pirate ship. This is the great anxiety music. And this one gives you a chance to understand this is a mechanic. The sails of the ship. That's going to be a thing. So if you have Grant, you can shortcut across to that platform and a few others in this stage. Again, speedrunners, you don't need to get everything. I should probably see to getting Sypha a spell book. But yeah, there's the ship's rigging, there's an anchor over there in the bottom left. Just a money bag. Whatever. God damn it, I think this is the only appearance of this item in the game. They didn't use it nearly enough. Okay. I really don't like these guys. Like I said, their lunge is so fast. It's very difficult to navigate them without having one of them get you. They're a little too good at what they do for a minor enemy. Oh, hey, it's my lovable cat. Hey, no, don't. I don't want you to mess with that plate. That is human food. But you may come into the shot if you so choose. Cat. You're now the star of the show. So try not to show the camera your butthole, okay? Them's the rules. And I said stop looking at the people food. You get fed. I feed you very well. I know because I also clean your litter box and I see what happens on the other end. Anyway, Castlevania 3, right guys? I have made a space for my furry kid. Okay. I didn't want that anyway. I still need to get Sypha an item. Being really stingy with spellbooks at the moment. I really don't mind the fire or ice spell, both are good. It's the very rare third book that is still good, but it's just not as good as the other two. Alright, so Sypha is not terrible, especially if you get the magic, which I have yet to get. So cut that very close. There we go, we got fire magic. Does a lot of damage, frankly. Make sure I get that heart. There we go. I got enough hearts. Let's be real. We're doing fine here. I think we're actually coming up on the Medusa mini-boss fight. Can't get that without Grant. Or Alucard. Yeah, this is the Medusa. Hey, Keely. You being adorable, buddy? You want to get in the shot? Come right here, my face. That's my face. That's your face. You gonna move my snoot? You good boy. You rascal. Alright, Castlevania. 3. So this is the Medusa. Uh-oh, I got turned to stone again. That's a bummer. No damage, though. So that's how powerful the fire is. And I'm not using the fire on these guys because it's powerful. I'm using it because of the range. And I have a ton of hearts. Sypha's little staff, while I don't hate it, it's... Good timing, at least, on that item. I'm gonna need Trevor. There is no double or triple shot for Alucard. I mean, Alucard doesn't have sub-weapons. Sypha just has the spellbook, and that does not come with a double shot or triple shot. One at a time. Alright, this is some platforming coming up here. Remember that mechanic we showed way at the start of this stage? There it is again. Having to time it right. So we're stage 4E. I'm pretty sure there's like ghosts or something here. Oh, it's the birds. Okay, that was ridiculous. Now I have to go back down into the belly of the ship. If you have Grant, you can skip this last section down here. Just climb over that wall. No! No axes. So I got like 70 odd hearts, so 76 to be exact. I think I'm more than ready to take on this boss. Which is just 2 of the 3 guys that you... Yeah, it's the mummies and then the Cyclops again. Like I said, we're going to see a lot of the Cyclops. Oops. Let's go ahead and let Sypha get their revenge. Yeah! Suck it! Alright. Progressing well. This is the shortest trip to Dracula, from what I remember. I want to say the water dragon level comes up after this. Like, you have to go through the water tower entrance of Castlevania. So that fire is as powerful as 2 whip strikes. What I don't like about this section is that all of the bone pillars' lower heads are what are shooting at you. So you gotta crouch to deal with the fire. Not a fan of that. Getting the timing on the Winged Guardians is probably the trickiest regular enemy pattern to deal with. And I'm trying to do it with Sypha, which is a little bit of masochism. Just go ahead and let Trevor and the range of the boomerang do most of the work for me. That was really stupid. Alright, get your shit together. Come on, Guido. Crazy, man. Oh, come on. Okay, hearts are looking good right now. There it is. I like the blub blub noise in the music here. Alright, is this another one of those levels? Once I get up here, it's gonna start. Yep. Got that close. Well, shit. Whoop. Alright, we're at the top. Plenty of hearts, plenty of hearts. Good God, you guys. Chill the fuck out. Why are there so many of you? There's a lot of them fuckers. okay without that one. I don't need to go get that. Oh my god. Right as soon as you... That's a little ridiculous. Okay. 2 down. I really don't like combat on stairs in this game. They make you do it quite a bit, but it's still clunky. The play control is not perfect for fighting on the stairs. I mean, if it was and this was some Errol Flynn shit, that would be great, but it ain't. It's just okay. So we use a lot of hearts up here. Which again, is a pet peeve of mine. I don't like using my sub-weapon, but what else am I supposed to do? Dodge all this shit? God damn it, just fucking line up. There better be some meat before this boss fight. And fuck you very much. And I forgot to save it. Okay. Why does it have to be all the way over there? So rude. Okay. That went much better this time, and now I need to not get the unfortunately placed sub-weapons. I feel like that sometimes they pause and sometimes they don't. So that's an axe that I don't want. Whatever. Alright. Are you meat? Where's meat? There's gotta be meat somewhere around here. There it is. Alright, who's our boss? Oh, it's a different spot for Frankenstein. Well, shit. I got hit once. Bummer. I'll live. Okay. Here we go. We go in. Nice job. Okay. Don't want that. Move past the weapon. Alright, this is a good spot if, I don't know if Scythe is going to be able to get the ice book or not, but I might have missed it already. But this is, Scythe's best spot if you have it. You can freeze the water. Yes! Like so. So broken. So great. Didn't want that, but I'll deal.
Did I mention that when they're frozen, it's one-hit kills? Because it is. And that makes Sypha stupid effective against bone pillars if you can get close. Or axe knights. Like, just... They're done. That's it. No 8 whips. Just one clean, quick freeze and break. Problem is Sypha can't take a hit worth crap. A lot of damage. Classic wizard in a game, you know? The magic user that can DPS but can't take a hit to save their lives, literally. But I think this stage is the last. We should sync back up to the rest of the castle after this one. Didn't even have to freeze them. I was kind of showing off a little. Yes, this is the Castlevania Anniversary Collection on Switch. It kind of is, other than the fact that the original Castlevania glitches out sometimes, especially late in the game. But the fact that you have save states makes it not so bad. I'm trying to play through a lot of Vania games between now and Halloween. It's kind of the plan for the stream. Since I have 2 different collections, I figured might as well use them. It's spooky season. Might as... Oh, come on. Might as well have a lot of fun with them, because I always do. Like, it's not like I feel like I have to work through a Castlevania game. They're always fun. There's a challenge, but it's surmountable. Speaking of surmountable, that's that guy's name. Is it up here? There it is. I don't know why, but when you play through Sypha stages, there's a lot of times where meat is right above the doorways. More than any other portion of the game. Okay, we're about to have the floor fall out under us because that's just what happens in these things. $4 for... Okay, think about that. We're talking, this is like 9 games. That's like 50 cents per game. 50 cents for the original Castlevania, 50 cents for Simon's Quest, 50 cents for Dracula's Curse, 50 cents for Castlevania Adventure, Castlevania Belmont's Revenge. Those two were Game Boy. So that's 5. Kid Dracula's 6. Castlevania 4 is 7. And that might be it. I might be forgetting one that's on this collection. But I know they also have an art book and stuff. But still, like, that's 7 games. That's maybe like 60 cents each. That's a pretty dang good bargain. And it's spooky season, so play all the Vania. It holds up well. I was okay to take that hit as long as I didn't fall in the water. Like that. That's the main challenge of this boss fight, is just the frickin' knockback putting you in the water. That went pretty well, I thought. Whoop. Not that one. Okay, one's dead. One to go. Once one's gone, it's way less stressful. Hey, no problem. For more advice on gaming bargains, subscribe to my channel. I know almost nothing about anything, except the Mega Man bundles and the Castlevania bundles. Highly recommended. Oh, and they just put out the Ninja Turtles Cowabunga bundle, which I snapped up immediately. I don't know when I'm getting around to playing it on stream, but that is in the plans. Okay, Ice Bucket. Alright. Wow. That was pretty pathetic. Let's get physical copy. Wow. That's commitment. I bought a couple memory cards. I don't think I've got too many Switch games that I bought a physical copy of. So far, I think it's just been like Hyrule Warriors, because Hyrule Warriors was
I was pretty early in my Switch days before I was comfortable downloading stuff. I was like paranoid about how much memory I was going to use, and then I was just like, oh, get a memory card, stupid. Okay, so this part always frustrates the hell out of me. That you have to wait. And if you came here with Grant, it's not so bad. Oh, hey. There's a guy there. Don't want that. Yeah, they were stingy with hearts up till just then. Yeah. Once you get a good sized memory card, like, you don't even blink. Like, I ended up getting a Final Fantasy collection and a couple. Actually, it's not really a collection. I got 7, 8, 9, and 10, and 10 2. And I'm like, that's literally like probably 6 weeks of gameplay to put on stream. And I'm like, when are you going to do it? I don't know. I'll go back and be nostalgic and play games that I played while I was in college. Ooh, that's cool. This would have been a good time to have Sypha with the freeze. Let's see if we could trick him into hopping off screen. Okay, well, we scrolled 1. I don't think there was any way to avoid a hit there. Alright, we're in 7 Block B. Mistimed that. You gotta get down there and immediately start on that bone pillar. Start on that bone pillar sounds like a Cardi B song, doesn't it? Okay, controls jammed up there for a second. Ooh, you were going right for my head, weren't you? No, nobody wants the dagger. Stop with that crap. Shit. Whew, needed that. Let's get the hell out of here. Oh, I don't know why ship sails are up here, but whatever. Okay, good thing that wasn't a pit. Those two aren't so bad. That one is. What the hell? Okay, so jump it there at the exact last second. Wow. That one is not messing around.
Cool sunset, though. Again, credit to Konami's art team for making everything gorgeous. Shit, one of these. Okay, we're gonna hustle. We're gonna hustle. Okay, and stairs. That wasn't too bad. Also, Aquarius, great music. Again, all of the music in this game rules. Said it at the top of the stream, and I meant it, and I keep saying it. Okay, one of these. This is two mummies, one Cyclops, and then a big ass pissed off demon. And the Cyclops is going to be a pain in the ass with how far apart the platforms you have to flee to are. But you literally can hide way up here away from him and then just come down. It's not the most difficult setting for him. You just give 2 whips and then flee up to the next platform up. Just cheese him. Woo! Woo, you getting a little... Ooh, you saucy! Alright, well, let's wrap it up with the big boy. Shit. Okay, I'll be fine. Spoke too soon, maybe. He's coming back pretty fast. I can take one more hit. That son of a bitch could take a lot of damage. No, this isn't the Japanese version. If it was the Japanese version, we would have saw titties on the Cyclops. Or the Medusa. And also maybe the Harpy, but Grant also doesn't... Grant rules in the Japanese version because he throws knives without it costing hearts. He doesn't need the sub-weapon to do it. He's a little broken, frankly. I had a fella on earlier that was talking about how he likes playing as Alucard. As much as I love Alucard in Symphony of the Night, I think in Dracula's Curse, like, other than his flying ability, his fireballs are pretty weak and not necessarily easy to get the job done with. Plus no sub-weapons, no multi-shots, like... You better like turn it into a bat and flying, because he doesn't have a lot else to... compared to what he has in Symphony of the Night on his arsenal. Oh, fuck off. And stairs are going to be a problem. Okay. Let's get the hell out of here. I totally jumped there and this is going to be a problem. I'm not having so good of a run right here. That's an axe. After playing through the final levels 4 times, it's kind of ridiculous that I have most of this memorized. Why did you come back? hopefully there's one more thing of meat before fighting the Grim Reaper, because I just took a whooping. Almost took the holy water by accident. Which, it's very good against the next two bosses. Works good against Grim Reaper. It works really good against the Doppelganger. But, I just like my boomerang cross. Okay, we don't have Alucard's in case of emergency turn into bat strategy here. We don't have Grant's speed and ability to jump over the knight that you see halfway down the bridge, so this could be fun. Made it. Only got half our health for fighting the Grim Reaper, but we made it. And I ran right into him. Should have saved it when I got to him. That's on me. I can't believe I jumped over him. Holy crap. Okay, save it. I gotta get him in the corner. That's what I wanted. Yeah. Okay, that was as good as you can do. Literally, no hits. Alright, let's deal with his giant noggin now. Come on, you stupid Home Depot decoration. Whoa! He took that personal. Okay. Gotcha. Alright. Took out the Grim Reaper without getting a hit. That's probably the highlight of my evening that would indicate that I have fought him 3 previous times tonight successfully. I kind of got him. I've had some practice with these last 3 levels. So let's hope I don't screw up too badly. Okay. Can't get that. It's only an axe anyway. That section can be rough. Feeling pretty good right now. Actually, I don't even remember what spellbook did Sypha have. Okay, fire, good. Against Dracula, bringing in Scythe off the bench is makes his final forms like taking out the first form with Trevor's good, and then let Scythe handle the next two and clear through it pretty quick. Let's wait a second for that. Okay. This is the hard part coming up here. You know, that would have been smarter to try with Trevor, wouldn't it? For one more heart. Alright, so is this a chamber that moves up, or is it... Oh, it's one of these. It's a bone pillar gauntlet. Barely dodged that. Throw the third boomerang, for Christ's sakes. Come on, my dude. Okay. I think now we're about to hit the part that has a one of those chambers that progresses up whether you want to or not. Doesn't wait for you. Auto-scrolling. One of the great innovations of challenges in a NES games. Super Mario 3 probably did it first. This was probably second, but it was a hell of a concept at the time to introduce. Okay. Whoops, that's not where I wanted to go, but I'll deal. There's only a 1-up. I don't need more lives. I got 13 and save states, so that was lame. I'm gonna call bullshit on that last one. Come on. Okay. Let's see if I can snag that one up this time. It's way easier to do with Alucard or Grant on your squad, but with Sypha and Trevor, it's about as hard as it can be to reach that platform over there. Got it. Do I get to live now, though? Whoops. that sucked. Whoa boy, that's bad. Time to run. No time for searching for any hidden items. Just go. Oh my god. Alright, well, I'm not worried because the boss, there's meat right here. And then the boss is very easy to deal with. We just need to get there. Alright,
Sure. This fight will take a while, so by the time you come back, it's probably still going to be going on, especially because they only need to hit me once to kill me. Home stretch. Alright, here goes. Final stretch. That was dumb. I was very close to getting through it on the first try, but got a little cocky and was jumping on the braking platform. That's what I was looking to do. Okay, we're wrapping up. I guess it would be a good time to
Start getting cocky and thanking everybody for watching that popped in so far during this stream. And if you came along to watch it after the fact, that's cool too. I think tomorrow I was going to have a craft session again, do some... last time I bound a book. This time I think I'm going to put a nice leather-bound cover on it, make it fancy. So I'll be doing that tomorrow, but I'm also going to maybe play Castlevania 4 tomorrow. I always was very comfortable with Super Castlevania 4, so I think I'm gonna try to sneak that one in a single day. And then... Whoa! Hello! I think I can knock that one out in about under 2 hours. It was a pretty long game, honestly. I think up to that point there weren't Castlevania games that had that many stages. Like it almost felt like they were Lord of the Ringsing it. At the ending of that one, like boss fight after boss fight, like you go back to back to back. Slogger and the Dinosaur Knight. Like Slogger the Dinosaur Knight, Gaibon the Gargoyle, Grim Reaper, then Dracula. 2 forms, but the most underwhelming second form on Dracula in any game of the series in my mind. And I love that game, but that's the only thing I don't love, is they didn't really come up with something cool to do with Dracula. Alright, here we go. Okay, that's a little tight. Okay. He's not giving me a lot of real estate to run, but I think I'm going to be able to take him out here. Yeah, he pops like a balloon. I love the screams of every time you kill one of the faces. It's like, Rawr! Okay. Final form. Evil God Dracula. Whoa, hello. Alright. So he's not hard to dodge his laser blasts that come from his hands, but you still have to actually do it. So just stand close to him for a second and then far away. And then try to stay on the floor where you have more ability to dodge those blasts. Just be patient. You got plenty of time. Okay, I could take one more hit, so let's not do that and finish him off here. Oop, that almost was a walk down a pit. Okay, one more. Whoop, duck. Got him. Alright, just wait for the platforms to return to their neutral position and wait in the middle. There we go.
4 endings, 1 day, 1 stream. Speedrun? No. But I'm satisfied. Alright, here's the romantic shit. Like, oh, by the way, your wizard dude friend Sypha? Oh, gender reveal! And also... Ooh. I staked something, but it wasn't her heart. It wasn't an oak steak, if you know what I mean. Trevor, you scamp. So that is the game that inspired a whole anime that had a lot heavier writing than just, you know, Dracula did the evil and the bad, which seems to be the plot line of how they explain what he's up to. But yeah, Sypha had it rough. Now Trevor's in her life, and you know, she's getting that good sweet B. So good for her. Get it, girl. Keep the bell line going, man. That's why we get more Castlevania games. Because Sypha took one for the team. I'm gonna let the credits roll one more time here. Man.
I don't know why it spells Sypha's last name wrong there, but it does. Or Grant's. I don't know why Grant is supposed to be Grant, D-E-N-A-S-T-I, and it goes from Grant Dynasty to Grant Dynasty. Grant Nutty would be pretty good. And hey, what does the F stand for? Fucking Adrian fucking Tepes. How many licks does it take to get to the center of your corpse? The owls in the Mad Forest are rough. Like, really the birds in this game are... Birds and owls are... they're a handful. More than a lot of the undead. Yep. We got all 4 endings in one stream. And, tomorrow, probably around, I don't know, 6? I think I'll try Super Castlevania 4. I think that'll be tomorrow night's stream. And then we'll see about next week. I got a couple to get in there. Like, oh yeah, there is an 8th game on this collection. There's Castlevania. Hang on, let me actually. There's the 2 Game Boy ones, like 1 through 4, and 2 Game Boy ones. Bloodlines, which I don't remember being easy, like even by Castlevania standards. And I currently refuse to play Kid Dracula. On principle, that does not feel like a Castlevania game to me. I don't care if it's got the pendulum. I don't care if it just doesn't. It's too cartoony. I know Garamoth is in Symphony of the Night as a boss, but no, just. But yeah, if you can get it for $4, you're getting 8 games, plus the bonus art and stuff. So, 50 cents up for a pop for a Castlevania game is pretty damn good. All right, I'm gonna sign off. Thank y'all for watching. Till tomorrow.